Okay, hopefully you all are there. Um, let's see about this new update.
This is Officer Chow beginning today's session at 04:15. Inmate 6795, Rebecca Clark. Group 15. Our third interview.
How are you feeling today, Clark? Hopefully a little bit more cooperative. Or, should I send you back to solitary? Alright. Evidence puts your group in a registered spot on Icarus. The press already has wind of it, so you might as well save us both the time and tell me what happened.
No comment.
Where is the main facility?
What were you doing
down there?
That's above your clearance.
Don't play games.
You've been sitting in that box for weeks. You really think that silence is going to buy your way out?
I don't answer to washed-up prospectors.
Maybe not, but you answer to UDA senior staff, and right now that's me.
If you think that anyone further up the chain is going to take you seriously, you're delusional.
Well, you brought this on yourself. You tried to go after Sol, he made sure your secrets didn't stay buried.
And in doing so, you ruined years of work. You have no idea what you're doing.
According to records, you left plenty of people down there.
It wasn't safe to bring them back.
Oh, convenient excuse.
It's the truth. Nobody comes back the same. Anyone left down there, you won't get anything useful out of them.
Since you're in such a generous mood, let's talk about TPS. Reports tell me their presence on Icarus spiked since your scandal.
Fools. Every one of them.
Interesting. Especially considering some were caught this week with
Norix hardware on the ACS border. Want to explain how that got into their hands?
Ask Norix.
Don't tell me the group had nothing to do with riding them up.
Why should I care?
It's your headache now.
Besides, your prospectors have been feeding Norix for months.
Fine. Subspecies 1341.
Your group locked that entire sector
Down. Don't tell me you were involved.
Don't get your hopes up, Chow.
They're all dead. But they made excellent.
Test subjects.
You monster, you experimented on them?
You would have done the same in my place.
Enough! God, what's left for you, Clark? Your career is finished. The group's been wiped from Lagos. You're facing decades inside for the biggest cover-up in UDA history.
The group doesn't lose. You'll learn that, one way or another.
Shut up.
Hit a nerve. Funny.
Considering you left Sol back on Earth to
Take the fall while you
play detective on Elysium.
Elysium, is that what you're calling it? Fitting. Anything else before I send you back?
The only thing left for you down there, Chow, is misery.
Well, I have a team ready to strip your operation bare. So whatever you bury down there, we'll find it. So I'll ask you one last time. Where is the lab?
Go to hell, Chow.
I'll save your seat.
Fine. I'll find it myself.
Okay, well, how about that? That looks pretty wild. Yeah, interesting. So, let's fire it up. Dangerous Horizons expansion. Music to my ears. I've not heard that in a while. Now the question is, which outpost should we go to? Currently, it looks like we're on the Prometheus. Yes, Prometheus. I am curious though. I'm just checking my feeds right now on the phone, making sure that everything is playing properly across, YouTube, Twitch, all that. Looks like it's working. So, let's see how things look at our home base here on Prometheus. Terrain geometry. Oh boy. Soft landing. Why are all of these... I mean, you see the little things down there in the corner, right? Popping up. Achievements that should have been achieved quite a long time ago. You may be able to tell by my base loadout configuration. Well, it's built. I've been here a minute. Quite a while, in fact. Look at that. A game that works. Fabulous. Okay. Well, let's take a look at something. So the tech tree. Oh, so that one update, we're going to be getting a tier 5. We got any new items here to load up? Let's check tier 2. I am not going to build building structures ever. Complete Orate Earthquake to unlock. So I've got some missions to do. Gargantuan Frenzy. Wow. Plus 100 health consumed, plus 100 stamina. Increased melee attack speed, movement speed. 1000% stamina regeneration. Wild. Reduced yield from trees and mining. Interesting. Epoxy. Hammerhead slime. Okay. Must be a new recipe. Gargantuan fishing trap, fishing rod. Not big into fishing, so. Black Wolf armor set. Increased movement speed. Minus 50% perceived threat from wolves, as if they pose a threat. Scorpion pincher trap. Oh, it's nice to see, like, which ones I've completed, and it shows they're unlocked now for, like, these things. We're still in Tier 2. Oh, International Flag Pack? What? Oh, this is cool. Okay, unlock that. Stationeers bobblehead. If you bought the game, Stationeers. Target dummy set. Alien decorations. Geode set. Painting set. Those were gifts from folks. Thank you very much for our past supporters. Tier 3. Let's see what we've got here. Anything else? Black Wolf. Complete Sticks. Lupine. Unlock. I feel like I would have done those missions, but maybe not. Prototype Drill Arrow. Complete Chlorite Prototype to unlock. Used by bows. Plus 100 mining radius. 100% yield from mining. 200% damage to armor. Can mine ores. Projectile ignores ricochet effect from armor. A motorized drill head allows it to burrow into objects when fired. Okay. Enzymatic mutation ammo. 100% chance to inflict enzyme growth. 30% max health. 50% health regeneration. Temporarily enhances the target for increased durability and rewards. 100% yield from harvesting. 5% movement speed. So do you shoot this at your own friendlies? That's curious. Yeah. Impact grenade. Frag grenades seem... I haven't used them in a while. They seem pretty useless when they first debuted. Chlorite grenade. What is this? Plus 1,000 explosive damage radius. 1,000? This one's plus 1,500 explosive damage radius. Why would I choose something that has less damage? This is 1,000 explosive damage. Less damage and less range. Like those little colored toy building blocks, but much older. Explodes into many sharp objects that damage and slow. Oh. Now it makes sense. Read the description, huh? Okay, this one. Gargantuan grenade. High-tech sonic grenade which causes creatures to become frenzied and attack each other. Oh. Machining bench. Build the hammerhead grenade. A sticky grenade that will attach to whatever it lands on and then explode shortly after, leaving behind a pool of slime obtained from a hammerhead slug. What does a slime do? Is it poisonous? Here's the new butchery bench. Black wolf. Claw trap. There's a lot of black wolf stuff here. From lava hunter bomber mine. When placed, will break open lava hunter eggs and release bombers. Let's see how they like it. Interesting. Rime tusk snap trap. Snaps shut and pins anything that is ensnared for a few seconds. Almost like a Venus flytrap, but with icicles. Interesting. Gargantuan armor set. Pretty good cold resist. Lots of melee resist if you have the whole set. Scorpion armor set. Pretty good physical resist. Heat resistance. Projectile resistance. Increased perceived threat. 40% chance to return melee physical damage to attacker. 20% melee physical damage returned. Interesting. Those are the new things in Tier 3. What is this? Stone brick fireplace. Ah, yes. Let's unlock that. I still have over 1,000 points available. You saw the load screen earlier. I've got over 1,000 hours in this game, too. Quarite gun. Pneumatic gun crafted from quarite materials launches stones which shatter on impact. There is a shotgun attachment available as well. Electric fireplace. Plus 16 coziness bonus. Suitable for both basic cooking and heating. Interesting. 700 electricity to run that. So many things. Gargantuan damage module. Lava Hunter, volcanic module. Exposure resistance, regeneration in volcanic. Okay. Arctic module. So, better survival and exposure in the Arctic. Scorpion. Melee damage, physical. Resist. Reduction of carry weight. Plus 2% to instantly break mineral or ore deposits while mining. I mean, I've already got 1%, which is kind of nice. Regeneration in the forest. Sounds like all of our food is, benefits are expiring. Sandworm desert module. Health regeneration in the desert. Okay. And if you're noticing, my health bar down there is dropping pretty dramatically due to those bonuses going away. Black Wolf wounding attachment. So these are all missions. Styx, Encroachment, Olympus, Nightfall, Prometheus, Miasmic, Right Elimination, Lava Hunter Sickle. 15% chance to burn on hit with attacks. A wound that is on fire, reducing health regen and maximum health. Deals periodic fire damage. Well, yeah. I would think so, if they're on fire. Hammerhead Axe. 100% yield from felling trees. Alright, Sledgehammer. Plus 200% yield from shattering. Plus 50 shattering damage. 100% harden point penetration. Plus 500% damage versus enemy spawners, buildings, and deployables. Huh. Small composite sign. Plus 8 for the coziness bonus. Rime Tusk armor. Lots of cold resist. 55 physical resist. Exposure resistance. Health resistance and resistances. Health regeneration and cold resistances in the Arctic. Chance to cause freeze on hit with attacks. Carbon weave backpack. What does this do? Reduces oxygen, food, and water consumption. Increases desert and volcanic exposure resistance. Resilient armor designed to withstand extremely hot temperatures and focus on survival. Carbon weave armor. Oh. 40 physical resist. 50% water consumption reduction. Reduction to cold resistance. Increased heat resistance and exposure resistance. Increased speed in both desert and volcanic. Reduced threat in desert and volcanic. And increased exposure resistance, both desert and volcanic. Arctic survival armor. So yeah, depending on where you're headed, you'll want to switch out your armors. Obsidian armor. If you happen to be in the, like, volcanic areas. That's what I currently have. I also have composite armor, which gives pretty good cold and heat resist, as well as health and stamina regeneration for a complete set. 44 physical resistance. What's this? 55 physical resistance. Carbon weave. 40 physical resistance. Arctic. 40. Composite armor is kind of in the middle of those two. Obsidian's pretty high physical resistance. Rime Tusk, also high physical resistance. Better cold resistance for that. 55% cold resistance. Exposure resistance, frost resistance. And you have regeneration in the Arctic. So that versus the Arctic survival. Reduced physical resistance, but it increased cold resistance. It's 70% versus 50%. Also less food consumption while in the Arctic. Better movement speed. Arctic exposure resistance is better, and reduced perceived threat. It is very stormy outside. Luriform Serum. When used, aggressive enzyme-enhanced creatures will be drawn to you. I don't know that that's a good idea. It does increase your health by 50. And that's it for Tier 4. Okay, well. That lightning strike was close, wasn't it? We should eat some food before it spoils. Let's see how much time we got here. 107, 92, 79 seconds. Cake. I like to do these a few seconds apart so that you don't lose all of your hit points and stamina capability all at once. Kind of stair steps its way down and gives you a chance to deal with things. Sometimes you're in the middle of combat and this stuff, these benefits, these health things go away. Also, let's drink some water. Okay. $1,800 health, 1,000 stamina, movement speed's at 461. I now have to get used to hitting the F key to do all my inventory items. Yeah, so the new butchery bench, kitchen storage block, a lot of animal fat in there. Stove is empty because we're probably cooking on the electric stove. Yeah. Eggs. Pastry. We should have eggs in the freezer, right? Yep. 61 eggs. 14 butter. We do have some cream. Is this fridge? It's got a few veggies in it. Tomatoes and mushrooms. How do I grab these? Oh, control. Let's figure out how to move things about in inventory. Flashlight is the same button. Curious. Why is M4 drop item? That ain't right. should be... yeah, I don't want to drop the item with M4. That key. Okay, so C is a Charlie. Yeah, we'll have to figure out what to do with the M4 key here in a bit. Also, how much ice is in here? Not a bit. What about the icebox? Okay. Various wood and lumber. Alterations. Contains treated water. Water that has been treated with charcoal. Cool water. Just need to... Oh, boy. Look at all that money. Holy smokes. Yeah. These strange plants provide us with, red exotics, which go for a lot of money. There's all those hungry symbols down there. Plains Equix. Oh, you're off here screwing with my defensive stuff. And a pygmy loop. Pygmy lop, I guess I should say. Whatever that is over there. So, question mark. 96% on the these. Everything seems to be in good repair. Yeah, 96%. Tyrannus looks very odd. What do we got here? Spoiled plants. Use that for making fertilizer. I set up all these defenses to protect these water wheels from creatures out doing things. Definitely take that. I don't know that I need any of this other stuff, but I'll take it for now. We need the bones. That'll be useful. You know what I suppose we could do? Titanium hammer. Did I damage that floor piece or anything? No. These are all in good condition. Okay. Never mind. That M4, that mouse 4 key. Settings. Controls. Drop item. I thought that was a different key. Hotbar backpack. Oh, that's the shield and stuff. Toggle suit light, play emote, toggle photo mode, fire, alternate fire, reload, crafting map, tech. So yeah. Interact, alternate interact. X. Huh. Okay, where was drop? Drop item. Put that on X. What? That's so weird. Change rotation. Oh my gosh. How the heck? Okay, so deploy. Change rotation snap angle R. But scroll wheel doesn't do anything. Shoot. How do I rotate? 15, 30, 45, 0 degrees. But how do I rotate it? Uh-oh. So... is that the way it was facing before? Oh, you have to place it and then rotate it. Duh. So I completely forgot how to do building and stuff, since I haven't played for a while. Yeah, pet the cow. Muffin. Herb. You have skills. You're also carrying concrete items. Or mobile home, as I like to refer to it. Enables melee attack. Against resist slow. Increased inventory slots. Reduce stamina. Reduce water consumption. Oh, somebody's mooing loud enough. Vegetable modifier effectiveness. Minus 20% perceived threat. Fall damage resistance. Tough as leather. Health regeneration. Increased movement speed in the desert. Racing ready. Okay, so we can unlock that from there. Puddle jumper. Increased movement speed in shallow water. Okay, so the next point we can put into some of these other things here. Buffalo. Butt scratches. No skills for you. Grazing. Bartholomew, the trusty saber-tooth horse. Large stomach, not like grace, it was leather, recovery, increased stamina, heat resistance, against resist slow, strong back, increased weight capacity, thoroughbred racehorse, reduces inventory but increases speed, racing ready. Cold resist. Let's do some more cold resist. There are cold zones in this area in Prometheus, so we want to make sure that we have that available on one of our mounts as we travel out and do stuff. Huh. You see the chicken just stretching its leg there? What level is our chicken? 18. Calming clucks. Increased coziness bonus. Reduce food consumption. Reduce time between eggs. Calming presence. Yeah, let's do that. Minus 15% time between eggs. Yeah, food there. Plenty of food. What about this bench? If there's any deep desert tracker saddle, Arctic Explorer saddle, plus 10% cold resistance. Crocodile skin saddle, sandworm scale saddle, armored saddles, deluxe leather saddle, bear hide saddle, plus 2 mount cargo heavy and mount plus 2 mount cargo inventory slots, plus 1 mount heavy cargo inventory slots. Racing saddle, that's on the burb. Seeding cart, watering cart, harvesting cart, large water trough. We have the filtered one. Ornate water trough. Stone, royal animal bed. Hitching post, hitching rope. Well, all the endurance animal feeds we might need. Desert riding saddle, Arctic riding saddle. Wait, how is that different than the other one? Plus 10% cold resistance, increased cargo, plus 2, and heavy cargo. Need some water. And then this one is the same, Arctic Explorer saddle. Plus 10 cold resist, 2 cargo, and 1 heavy mount. Like, why would you make a whole nother saddle? I don't know. Okay. I forgot to put food into the freezer. Like I didn't want it to go bad. Okay. Put some meats away. I need a bio break. And then we'll come and work on the kitchen, I think. Okay. I feel like I've been gone from the game so long. I mean, it was July, right? Trying to figure out priorities here. What am I gonna do with stuff? Crafting. Oh. Seed extractor, stone cairn, health recovery concoction. This is all basic survival stuff. We don't even use any of that hardly anymore. All these plants up here. Equipment locker. Spoiled plants for making fertilizer. Biofuel. Guano. Must have come out of a bat cave somewhere. Oh. Stabilized exotic. We have a lot of that. We should send that up. Let's check the map. Do we have... No, we just have our drop ships. We need to call in a pod. We don't need any equipment, do we? Let's take a look and see. Workshop. Enviro suits. Nothing really new here. Armors. The old carbon nano. What's this? Beastmaster armor. CX400. Mining and felling. High strength, lightweight, graphene nano lattice armor from Norex. We heard about Norex in that trailer. This backpack, the IAM backpack, increases suit inventory slots, but also increases yield from mining and causes electroshock for a chance to do additional damage there. Let's see, modules, poison resist, these are all weight, add lift, inventory slots. See creature health, which I've got on since I'm soloing, basically. Tamed creature movement speed. Chance to resist deep wound. Gadgets. Do we have any new gadgets? Nope. Nothing really there. Axes, maxed out, pretty much. These do freeze, poison, and fire damage. Pickaxes for mining, we've pretty much maxed out there. This is huge because it reduces your over-encumbrance by 50%. The rest of these just do, like, fire, poison, and damage. Like, why would you be using your pickaxe as a weapon when you've got knives and guns and bows and arrows and crossbows? And then on this side, with a knife, 100% chance to resist basic wound. That's pretty much all of the lower animals. I mean, this wouldn't help you against a bear, but it would help you against a moa or a wolf. Like, 100% chance to resist basic wound. Yeah, nice. Spears I've never had a fondness for. They just don't seem to work well for me. Sickles, like, why spend the money on them? Hammers, same thing. You can build and modify down on the planet. Bows, this has been useful. We're currently rocking the Shengong CZ4 bow. Does fire damage, poison damage, frost damage, and electric damage. Sometimes we drop in, we don't have resources immediately available, so we would take these various arrows with us. when we do drop in to do those missions. Crossbows were initially kind of cool, but then we got firearms. Wow, look at that. We got the shotgun. The Chak Sovereign Rifle. 6 ammo capacity. Oh. So yeah, if you're dropping in somewhere and you don't have a base, incendiary ammo, regular ammo it looks like, 7.62 ammo, 5.56, 12 gauge shotgun shells, pistol. Deployables, nothing's changed there. Farming, just a bunch of seeds, which we occasionally use for things. Consumables, we rarely use. It's that pack of splints, which heal broken legs. Yeah, just don't fall. The poison resist is the biggest thing that we use for one of the missions. I'm curious if they've changed that mission. Again. Extraction, nothing really new there. Creatures, this is all of our various pets that we can, if we need them. Norex. Oh, this is new. An inhaler that delivers a concentrated dose of UDA-approved chemicals which may assist with surviving a wildlife attack. Plus 10% max health, 40% melee damage, returned, 100% chance to return melee physical damage to attack. Wow. Defensive combat inhaler. Heat survival inhaler. Heat resist, hypothermia resist, regenerative combat inhaler. 1% health regeneration, 30% chance to resist basic wound, 50% chance to resist deep wound. Cave survival. Oh, the frickin' pneumonia that you get on this planet is ridiculous. You're wearing a spacesuit, and you can still get pneumonia. Lava survival, cold survival, noxious mining inhaler. So I don't have any of that green. Legendary biomass, stabilized exotics, and then Ren. That's your dollars. Yeah. I was going to request a drop pod. Okay, let's send this back to the station and collect our payday. $216. Departing. She blows. Here's our mission contact device. Campaigns, simple quests, operations. Long-form multi-stage missions will take place across the map. Towards Ren and exotics depending on operation. I think these are all complete. There's infrasonic relay upgrade. Yeah, mission complete. Mission complete. Oh, this is new. Ashlands. 250 Ren. 200 stabilized exotic.
We've got a brand new part of Icarus for you to explore, friend. There's no terrain data, or any data at all, really. Seems pretty sketchy, but that's kind of your thing now, right?
Kind of your thing now, right?
Can't think of anyone else crazy enough to run head first into this kind of a place. You in?
You in? Craft a trail beacon tool. Place trail beacon at entrance of the null sector. Chain beacons to map out the area. Okay. Hi, friend.
An interesting one. Or it would be if it weren't so damn dangerous. They call this area the Null Sector. And, well, no one's ever walked out alive. The higher-ups have lost contact with the forward science team. Their goal was to set up outposts deep in the Null Sector. Allegedly, the place is a death trap.
Allegedly.
Completely uninhabitable. Very little natural resources, and it's unmappable. The brains say there's something going on at a molecular level. Hell, even looking at the area from orbit is disturbing.
Huh.
Gets worse the deeper you go, too. The UDA wants you to locate the team's first outpost. Figure out what's happened to them. You're gonna need a bloody miracle to get back in one piece. Challenge like this seems right up your alley.
Okay. Thanks, Saul. I guess we'll go figure that out, huh? Eloise's findings, quest item, enzyme research, wall shelf, small clay brick sign, battery spotlight. Need to drink some water again. We got a heated canteen too. The bones. Bring them bones to make my bread. Or we'll just make epoxy, you know. Crushed bone. Carbon fiber, composites, processed materials. Look at all that epoxy. Holy smokes. Platinum, titanium. That thing is full. Gold! That's pretty full. 2/3. Oxides of sulfur. Okay. What's going on here? Anything? Nothing. This is a fabricator. Electronics. How many electronics we got? We only got 21 electronics. Should we be making more? Sure, why not? Sure, we'll need electronics for something, and 21 tends to not be enough in some cases. Okay, time to eat food again. Also, it's nighttime, so we should probably sleep. Guess we gotta turn on the fire. Alright, now we've slept. Ate our foods. Yeah. There's the new brick fireplace. Let's find our stone masonry. Small stone sign. Stone piranha statue. Elephant statue. Various stone things. Cement mixer. Concrete railings. Railing gate. Interesting. Aluminum ore. Huh. Those look like new parts. Corn seed. Appropriate materials are added. Seed extractor. Uh-oh. That was not expected. I just took down the wall. Ploy. Okay, so that's what the Q key does. disassembles things. Oh, how are we doing? Water supply, electrical supply, batteries have stored plenty of electricity. Water storage looks good. Yeah, I guess let's harvest all of these plants. Press to inspect. 200% plant fatigue. Total crop growth speed. Do we have a water? Does that get us 50% speed? Okay. I think we've harvested these a couple of times, and so that's why they're only at like 50% speed. For the modifiers, green thumb, party, plant watered. And so since these have already been harvested a couple of times, they're not going to be useful. Wow, look at all the honeycomb from our bees. Impressive. Picked up 24 volatile raw exotic from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Times 2 is 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 plants, and we got 24 seeds. So 1 per. Yeah, that's a pretty low yield. These have definitely been through the ringer as far as harvesting goes. Now we need to process. But we get 2 stabilized exotic out of it, which is 48 there. And then let's see about our fertilizer. Actually, we need more than that. There's like 24 up there. Okay, so that increased another 15%. That puts it at 65% total. The fertilizer and the water. Yep, 65%. And we need more fertilizer. Which means more spoiled plants. Yeah, quite a bit more spoiled plants, actually. Also, is this advanced masonry bench? This is what I wanted to look at, because the new fireplace, stone brick fireplace, 100 stone brick, 30 refined wood, 20 tree sap. Does it use the same chimney stack? No, it does not. Stone brick fireplace extension. Stone brick fireplace cap. So how do we make stone brick? Half pieces. Stone brick. We need stone. Makes sense. It's a lot of stone. Do we have any extra in here? We do. Max 95. So we'll be able to build the fireplace extension and the fireplace cap. We will not be able to build a fireplace yet. So we gotta go find some more stone. There's a flash storm going on outside now. And we have our mission to do as well. Expeditionary equipment, ammo. Let's take a look at this. This is where trail beacon is, right? Heal device, deep cave scanner, deep mining ore, echo device. Prototype trail beacon tool. Trail beacons. Was it dropship recall beacon? Trail beacon tool. Craft trail beacons. We need 100 of them. Times 20 basically. Steel screws. Where do we have? What is this? Another window. That must have been in this wall? I'm guessing. Wait, what happened? There it goes. Deploy. Huh. I thought those opened like this. It's weird that it opens... Oh, okay. Whatever. Yeah, we need screws. Let's check here. Got a few. We need some more. That lightning sure is loud, isn't it? Trail beacons. Okay, max. Well, what are we running out of? Copper wire, glass, steel ingots. I see steel in here? I did. Steel ingots. Witness an exotic meteor shower. Huh? Exotic meteor shower incoming. I hear it. Didn't see it, though. Hmm. Okay, so there's 10. Copper wire. Prototype trail beacon tool. Let's look at the map. Not active, not active, active, and active. Oh. Not active, not active, not active, active, active. Okay. One of those is a lie. That's copper up in that cave. That is sulfur. That is gold. That's how I distinguish them. Gold is yellow, sulfur also yellow, but we made it blue to be, since it's the complementary color. That's silicon up there. We have used the trail beacons before. We mapped this cave pathway. It's kind of a long ways through there. And I've used individual trail beacons to locate those strange plants. So that way I can just run around. So if I happen to be going through the swamp, I know I can just run by here, look if there's a plant, run by here, look if there's a plant, run by here, look if there's a plant. If there is, great. If not, just keep running. Yeah, there's another one down here as well, if I happen to be in the neighborhood for that exotics deposit. And I've been putting beacons there because they pretty regularly show up in those areas. Also, there's a plant over here. There's a plant that shows up there, 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 there in the Arctic zones. There's a strange plants producing red exotic. That's good money right there. But null sector, I guess once I have all the beacons, trail beacons, it will tell me where to go. There's a tower there, a lookout tower, and this is just the swamp stairs, so I know how to get in and out easily. Sometimes it's stormy and you can't see these terrain features, so it just helps having the beacon to be able to see where you're going in the storm. Okay, we don't need that many. We need like 3 more. Makes 5 per. Oh, we needed 20. So we just did 2. Yeah, we do need to max this out, actually. Shoot, 100 trail beacons. We're gonna need more glass and steel. Platinum, carbon fiber, equipment, solar panels, miasma. Huh. Copper, aluminum, cold ice, steel. Okay. Wow, we might need to be making a lot more steel. Gunpowder, tree sap. Let's do some epoxy there. Crushed bone that we have. We gotta do some amount of gunpowder. Deposit paste, carbon paste. Oh, let's get those cooking. That'll free up some room there. I've been using this in order to get more charcoal. Charcoal is useful for a number of things, even though we have an electric furnace that will cook all that faster. Need silica for glass. which we do actually kind of need a little bit faster, so we're going to drop that in there. Iron for it's all aluminum. This is probably all copper. Yep. Do we have iron anywhere? I'm going to look in these anyway. No. Definitely not these, because we just looked at them a little bit ago. We got iron in here. Not a lot, mind you, but enough to do something with. We need to make steel. So, coal or charcoal. See, that's where it comes in handy. Let's use coal for this recipe. Oh, we gotta do composite in the... We can only do carbon fiber in here. We gotta do composite in here. It needs the higher end performance of the electric furnace in order to make composites. So, steel in here. Yeah, there was only 35 trail beacons. Also do another 30, which puts us at 78. What are we falling short on? Gold wire. We got plenty of gold. You can handle that. Did we max out the platinum? Yep. Putting it over there. This one can rock steel. Gold wire. Max that out. I'm gonna let that run. Go over here. Just doing a quick tweet about game switchover. That's weird. Yeah, the quote tweet was doing odd things. Anyhow, back to the game. Let's see. Oh, we gotta switch back to this computer with the keyboard. Okay, more trail beacons. 4 times 5, that's 20. 78 and 20 is 98. We are this close to having enough trail beacons. What are we falling short on? Steel, which we are actually crafting there. Looks like that's all of it, too. Okay. What do you got, Saul? Enter the null sector. Find an entrance to the null sector. Find an entrance to the null sector. Oh. Over here in the lava zone. Ew, my drama. Okay, so needle pulling thread. Let's check our expeditionary equipment. So we got a bunch of ammo. We got poison ammo there for the pistol. 7.62 rounds for the rifle. Hunting rifle. We got obsidian incendiary rounds for the rifle. Explosive ammo for the rifle. Poison arrows. Just high-end, high-damage composite arrows. Regular pistol and 9mm pistol. Obsidian. Fire. Fire and poison pistol rounds. Fire and explosive rifle rounds. Poison arrows. High damage arrows with composites there. We can probably drop off the Martinez canteen as we're going into a cold area. Probably not necessary to take that. Oh, there's incendiary ammo for the pistol. More obsidian rounds. Wait, that does burning. What does incendiary ammo do then? Ignite flammable targets. Versus obsidian rounds that do burning damage. We also have 5.56 ammo. So the assault rifle uses the 5.56 ammo. Probably good. Let's max that. Let's just... As far as the ammo we're taking with our rifle, pistol, explosive rounds, incendiary rounds, obsidian rounds. I need to carry that many, but I do want to have more than enough. Radar, exotic harvester, floor torch, radar. Curious if I should take a dropship recall beacon with me. We're pretty heavy. 123 kilos. How much do these weigh? 50 kilos for the trail beacons. So that's going to drop down as we use them. We need food. These are going to run out. 4, 3, 2, 1. So that means more cake. bow, the knife, flashlight. How's our lantern? About 80% charge. Let's go charge up the lantern. Okay, lantern's charging. How are we doing on water and air? Water's about 50%. We got plenty of... And then air. Let's do that up. Foods. We're gonna eat the last piece of cake. There. Savory roll. Shepherd's pie. We got a lot of seeds for planting. Nothing there. Crop growth speed is at 0%, so we probably should water that. I don't know that fertilizing is going to do anything more other than just use up the rest of fertilizer that we barely have enough of. This will put everything at 50% growth speed. That's fine. Anything else in the expeditionary? Anything else is redundant? Oh, we should drop off the electricity tool. We're not going to need to take that with us. Anything else we don't need to take? Medical satchel we need. I'm questioning whether I should take an animal. It is a long way over there. Yeah, it is a long travel, so we got to go through this long tunnel cave, and then through this long tunnel cave to get over to this side, and all the way down there. So we're going to have to take the bird with us. Which means various feed and seed options. Survival animal feed. Max health regeneration. Animal seed. Feed. Max stamina. Yeah, so this is what we need to take, plus some omni animal feed. We also need to make some more of these. And cake, I guess. Because I did not see any in storage anywhere. What does it take? So we got cocoa. Coconuts. Yeah, we got some coconuts. I don't know where I've got any coconuts around here. Any coconut seeds? We do. Okay, so cake. So chocolate cake and coconut cake are the most. Chocolate cake provides 300 max health and 200 max stamina. And then coconut cake adds 250 max health and 250 max stamina. Combined with savory roll at 225 max health, 75 max stamina, and the shepherd's pie at 225 max health and 75 max stamina. Those are pretty much, that's the highest health, like, capability I can come up with in terms of combinations of foods and everything. So we're going to need flour, eggs, butter. We have the eggs and the butter, the coconut, and the cocoa. It's the flour. Okay, there's 26 flour there. Do I have any flour here? Negative, Ghost Rider. We have a little bit of wheat. Looks like we have been making flour in this. But also in the other ones. Let's cook that wheat and see if we can eke out one more flour somehow. No, it needs to be 10. That's 9. Also, let's grab the spoiled plants. Make fertilizer. We're gonna need it. Also, how's my... Okay, all this is in good condition. 97% on condition of armor. Weapons are good. Tools are pretty good. Bow is excellent condition. So we got some flour. Just wood and lumber. Huh, interesting. Okay. Do we have any flour in here? No. It uses 20 flour per. Shoot. Alright, so we have to find an alternative to the coconut cake, because we can make a chocolate cake. But we don't have enough to make another cake, so we'll have to do another food item. Big breakfast does 225 max health. What was the one that we used to do? Veggie roll, savory roll. We've already got shepherd's roll, shepherd's pie. So we've currently got savory and shepherd's pie. You do the savory, do the shepherd's roll. Blech. Savory roll we've already got. Veggie roll is the same as the shepherd's roll. I'm just looking for max health. Freshwater filet curry. I don't have any fish. Fried chunky vegetables. Not good enough. Rhubarb stew. I don't have any rhubarb. Fatty T-bones. Giant steak. Oh yeah, there was a meat pie. Plus 225 max health. Vegetable pie. 150 max health. And max stamina. So veggie pie. That was the other one that was useful. So we can make chocolate cake. Make a chocolate cake. Just one. All the veggies for making, yeah, and then all the other stuff for making the rolls, the shepherd's pie, the veggie pie. You might need more meat than that. Wait, how do I should be able to break down... Oh, did they move that over to the butcher? Butcher block? You've got to make that butcher block in order to break that meat down. Shoot. Okay, that's fine. Vegetable pie. So... we don't need 30 of those. We need 10. That's fine. Shepherd's pie. 10 of those. Savory roll. Those. We need more meat. Oh, we're full currently. Whoops. Put those in there for now. That's milk bottle. Wait, the milk bottle does not go into the freezer. Okay, that's fine. We need to salt these pies to preserve them. So they last longer. Maybe we can put milk bottles in the fridge. No? Put them in storage here, maybe? What do we make? Savory rolls and veggie rolls. Now we need to make shepherd's pie. Somehow we did not do that. Shepherd's pie requires tomatoes and... but we need the meat, which means we need the butcher block. Meanwhile, let's cook up cake. Preserve the savory rolls. You know what? I'm gonna put these in the freezer while we're making things, just so we get a few more minutes of useful time. So we have to go make a butcher block thing. All the prime of meats. How do you suppose we do that? Here? Nope. Where is... That's the carpentry bench. What about the fabricator? Butcher block. Butchery bench. Alright. New bench. Let's just make things more complicated when it comes to making food. No shelter for lighting. Can't seem to put it anywhere, so we'll just put it in the middle of here. Okay, so the meat that we need, did we put it in the freezer? We did. Cake done? It is. great thing about cake is you can deploy it. And it doesn't go bad. Is that the chicken laying eggs? Yep. I wonder, that hearty breakfast. Big breakfast. Eggs, meat, potatoes, tomatoes. 225 max stamina. Versus the veggie pie was 150. Yeah, we could have gotten some more hit points. Yeah. It's done. Oh, that doesn't use mushrooms. Potatoes and tomatoes. Oh, we did not preserve our eggs in salt. We did other sets, yes. Yeah, see, 25 minutes until spoiled. But if you salt them, 2 hours until they spoil. And now they should stack with the other ones. There we go. Will not spoil. Okay. Okay, so now we've got 10, 10, 10. Chocolate pie. Get the one we're going to take with us. Where's all of our tomatoes? We had like 90 tomatoes. We couldn't have used all of the tomatoes for that round of crafting. Oh, there they are. We're in the tool belt. Okay. Salted. These are not. So now we will salt them. Okay, so now cake, cereal, shepherd's pie, fish. Best we can do without having enough flour currently to make coconut cake. And then this and then we will preserve chocolate cake by salting it. Because right now it's 15 minutes till it's spoiled, otherwise we get more time if we salt it. So, salted chocolate cake pieces. Also, does it stack? No, but there it is. Think of that what you will. Need to go grab our air tank. Plus 20% health regeneration and plus 5% exposure resistance. This is one of those advanced workshop air tanks. It is 21:43 Icarus time, so almost picked up the fireplace. Let's grab charcoal. Take that downstairs for processing. Okay, so the burb has all the concrete parts we need for our mobile home. Let's just verify. Foundations, walls, angled. And then we have ceilings here. We have campfire, bedroll, fuel for the campfire. We've got 100 trail beacons. We've got a bunch of ammo, arrows, water, flashlight, lamp, lots of food and bonuses there. Prototype trail beacon tool. We should get food and resources for the burb. Okay, feed the burb. And then let's go get some stamina seeds as well. I guess we're going to take all of this stamina seed. All right. Yep. And away we go. Null sector. Here we come. Now I just have to remember how to get up to where I need to go over here to get through the tunnel. We have a staircase. Haven't played this game in a while. Completely overshot. I can see it there. And then the cave entrance is one of these indicators. Power? Question mark. It's damaged. Alright, got that repaired. In the event that we need it inside. Food's going out, so we'll just follow the beacons here. Once the food runs out, reload. See how the beacons work? They light the way, tell you where to go. I mean, they don't really light the way, they just provide clear visual. Alright, that's all the food, so let's jump out here. Man, our water consumption is terrible. Yeah? Fortunately, we have some bonuses from the water cooling us. But this whole volcanic area is really kind of annoying. We want to get through here quick. Seriously? Did I just catch pneumonia in there? Cave sickness. Heat wave exposure. Storm exposure. Oh, well. Null sector is dangerous, has very little resources. Come prepared. Good to know. That's why we got all the food, water. Maybe I should have brought another water bottle for me and the burb. Wait for this volcanic heat wave. You can see the weather forecast up there in that corner. Basalt expansion. Also, where do we need to go from here? We gotta get over there. So, down across here, up around there, over there. Down through here somehow, and over to there. Okay. I need another bio break. So let's pause that. And I will be right back. Okay, and we're back. Also reloaded on the green tea, so I have something to drink again. Okay, let's see here. Hopefully that storm is starting to, yeah, it'll be gone soon. It will be over soon. So there is another beacon somewhere in this direction. So we get close enough, we should be able to see it. I don't see us on the map. Oh, it's over here to the right? So they did this thing with the beacons a while back, and I just haven't been out here since to reset this one. There it is. Now it's showing up. So we're within 500 meters now. But if you forget where it is, then, you know, kind of wander around aimlessly unless you remember to check your map. But when I get over here, I should be able to reset the beacon and change it to like 1 kilometer or something. Pop, pop. Where am I? Oh, we're here. Okay, so we gotta get down. Imagine traveling this on foot without the use of a high-speed mount. Huh. Okay, so that's not it. So here. Okay. Interact. Oh, it's at 1 kilometer. Okay, that's fine. Oh, okay, so we gotta follow these beacons through to get to the other side of this tunnel. And just be careful to not fall into any of the lava. The floor literally is lava. So, you know, there's that. Should have set more beacons. I don't know which. Oh. There they are. Yep. More lava. What do you do? Go around it. Reinforced floors and stairs made out of clay and stone. Keeps the heat resistance going there. Yeah. We are underneath a lava river right there. You can take a look at the map. See, it goes through there. Alright, so let's double check this one to see if it's set. Okay, 1 kilometer. That's fine. Oh, this is a different cave. The exit to this area is over here. And I went ahead and made some stairs because I was tired of dealing with the whole jumpy, figuring out how to get out of here kind of deal. Okay. Speaking of stairs, we got another set here coming up. And then, question mark. Let's run up over on this little slope. No? Yes. We might have to bring some more stairs over. Deal with that drama. Let's check the map now. We head down this way. There's another set of stairs here in November 3 to cross over. I haven't been over this way in a long time. There was a big fishing expedition that happened over here in the Papa 4 sector. And, yeah. It was like ages ago. Probably was at least a year ago or more. Heck, easily 2 years now that I think about it, because playing the game for like 3 years. Yep, stairs. Also, walkway there. Okay, so from here on out, make a right turn there and a right turn there, and then go down there. I don't know how I'm gonna get down here. Okay, right turn here. Missed that right turn by a long shot. Up, little goat. Okay, Looks like we can go down there. Or not. Oh, there it is. Okay, so now we are here. I guess we could just drop down there and then we got a straight shot basically. Question is, yeah. Okay, we can do this here. Yeah, just like that. Easy peasy. We're here. Need some water. Herb needs some water, I'm sure. Probably stand to use some food. He doesn't go wandering off trying to eat something. Okay, well, find an entrance to the null sector. I didn't bring any beacons with me. Shoot. Well.
Attention prospector. This is an automated warning. You are approaching a known entrance to the null sector. The UDA has marked this area as a black zone. Traversal is not recommended. The UDA will not be held liable to damages or losses sustained by prospectors who choose to ignore this warning. If you choose to proceed, it is highly recommended to over-prepare. If you choose to proceed, it is highly recommended to create a fallback staging area in this location. If you choose to proceed, it is highly recommended to contact loved ones and settle your affairs before you continue.
Okay, well then. Entrance to the null sector. Let's do this. Let's equip trail beacon tool. I'm gonna set you up for follow. Too far. Unlink beacon. Oh. Null sector ashlands. Access prohibited. Dude, where's my map? Destroy the barricade blocking the entrance. I guess this is going to take a hot minute.
Like
Or
I
not.
said, there's something weird going on with the imaging of this place. No matter what they try from orbit, they just can't get a clear picture of what's down there. Every bit of data the UDA pulls is just scrambled, completely unusable. But the eggheads think they've got a solution for you. They want you to leave a sort of breadcrumb trail using trail beacons. Start with one close to the entrance of the null sector. I'll mark it on your map. Then another one within the proximity of the first. Rinse and repeat.
Rinse and repeat.
We should be able to get a signal between beacons so we can stay in contact. More importantly, you'll be able to manually map out a path through the area.
So here's what's wild. I've been in this cave before, back in the day, for other reasons. And they've repurposed it for the null sector, it looks like. That must be the cave exit? Possibly? Alright, buddy. Let's figure this out. What do you mean water low? Oh, we gotta get across that somehow. They weren't kidding when they said come over prepared. Ooh, don't do that. Yeah, I need, like, walkways to get across that. Shoot. I have some concrete ramps that could work. We have walls, we have foundations. I wonder if the foundations will work. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh god! Oh, I'm burning. That was a bad idea. Yeah, you and me both gotta get out of that. Shit. And we lost one of our foundational pieces. You're on fire. I'm probably on fire. He's taking damage. He's at 83%, but... Okay, so... That did not go well. Yeah. You're not equipped to handle this. So do we run all the way back and get more equipment? I guess so. We're gonna have to. Yeah, we're gonna need more bridge pieces, some more stair pieces. We probably have enough stair pieces. We just need to pick them up behind us. We need to build another concrete foundation, because we just destroyed that one, leaving it in the lava. We need to bring more water. Hold, please. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna bring, like, more water. Also, how is our lantern doing? We're already at... We've used a third of our lantern. We just got to the null sector and got in here. We should probably bring another one. We have the flashlight, but very directional, focused, tight beam of light. And the whole advice about sitting at the fallback position here probably is not a bad idea. Just in terms of resources that we might need. This is how we came down, right? Trying to get up onto the stairs. We're gonna have to unstuck that one. What? Where am I? I'm over here. Across the lava. My bird's over there somewhere. Uh-oh. So, figure out how to get across without catching on fire again. Now I gotta get up here and recover the bird. Alright, buddy. I'm gonna get you out of there somehow. I'm not really sure how we're gonna do this, but let's try this. Alright, let's try unstuck with the burb. There we go. Alright, we got some bad guys. We need to figure out how to get out of here, and then also, did I leave a set of stairs behind somewhere out here? Yes. Where's my burb? Here. Looking at the compass for the little triangle that shows where he is. Okay, we gotta go northeast-ish and then north. But let's sit down first, I suppose. Okay, making our way back. So preparations, we're gonna need extra water. Stairs and forced across lava stuff. So the rocks that we're going to need to get across or to build, we do it with concrete or stone? I know that there's specific rocks here to use. But we need a sledgehammer to come back in order to mine those rocks. Those rocks right there. Question mark. Is this the area that I have the bridge across? I think it is. I just need to find the entrance. It's right there. Yeah, see, there's some obsidian and stuff. I know I'll be able to... Yeah, I need a sledgehammer to mine that. Oh my gosh. Okay, so as far as having any kind of preparedness for just getting through here, getting to the null sector. Yeah, we go along the right side. Part of the problem is this is kind of a dark area of the game. I have lights in my face, so it's hard to see some of the terrain features. Don't I have, like, stairs over here? How did I get up here? Oh, this is the one where I just jumped up the rocks and stuff. And said, yeah, we need to bring stairs to make that easier. Just jumping up that is a pain in the neck. We're gonna need a lot of stairs. Oh, drama. Stone or better in order to resist weathering. Because wood stairs, like what I've currently got, are not good for this. Or any areas of Prometheus, honestly. They take so much damage every time. You could stop and repair them occasionally, but that's time better used, you know, in terms of efficiently moving about. Herb. He's fine for now. Doing a lot better than I am, that's for sure. So we are here. We do have stairs somewhere. Because that's how we got up here. At least I thought. Huh. We're going to do a little bit of a search here. This is where the flashlight comes in handy. Oh, the stairs are over there. Is there any stone nearby that I could mine for coal? This is something that I can't mine. Silicon. No, there's no regular stone. I was gonna make an cairn. Alright, if I just remember to lean towards the right, I'll be able to find this stuff again. So dark without the lamp. Cave entrance over here. You know, I guess while I'm here, it's sulfur. Yeah. Don't think I need sulfur, but I did see iron along the way, so let's grab some iron on the way back, because we need steel like nobody's business. Platinum, titanium we're full up on. Really don't need to be getting any more of that. Gold, we're plenty. You know it's bad when your most precious resource is something as basic as iron. Not gold, not platinum, not titanium. Yeah, see, just like this. We're going to build a bridge across using either clay or scoria parts. Wood is fine over here because it's away from weathering and temperature. XP's way less than the ore. So that's why I'm grabbing those parts. Alright, that should be good for now. Let's not get any more. Well, the bird's carrying me. I don't have to worry about stamina. Bird's got all the stamina and carry capacity that I would need. You know what? We are running low on coal as well. Coal weighs more also. Yeah, let's see, 100 units. Versus 30 kilos of concrete. There. How's my lamp is down to about 30%. I feel like this is a really short expedition. That lamp is already discharged a significant amount. Just trying to get through here and back. Okay. Kilos. Definitely over cucumber. Now we're on this side of things. We have to get back to... How do we get up out of here? Maybe there? We did come down through here, I guess. Let's stick to this wall and just try and find a way up, I guess. Weather event incoming. Sulfuric rumbling. Find shelter to protect yourself. Shoot. Is that a cave back there, or should we go back to the tunnel? I'm missing one of my foundations for my mobile shelter, so I can't even build. Can't even build my protective cover. We're gonna have to go hide in the tunnel. during this storm. It looks like there's a cave here. A cave there, and a cave there, and there, but I couldn't find that one in the dark. It's pretty rough. It's 2 in the morning. What has this guy got on him? Anything useful? Oh, some bones. Some stone, some iron. Sleep through this. Hole. He's got some hole. Oh no! Oh, frack. I hate that. It's right next to the consume option on the menu. I just emptied my freaking canteen. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe that. No! I wanted to pick it up. I didn't want to set it as the respawn. Dang it. So many things just went wrong right there. But I guess I haven't played the game in a minute, so there's that. I have no water because consume and empty container are right next to each other, and if you just happen to slip on the mouse, you just lost all your water. That's literally like trying to take a drink and then just turning it and dumping it on the ground. However much water was in there, not even bothering to drink once it's emptied. I feel like that should be separated by a whole other line or something. That is a terrible... Just slip of the mouse, and now you've lost all your water. Not some of it, like in real life, if you just manage to miss your mouth with your canteen. No. 100% water, whatever remaining is gone. Okay, it's morning. The sulfuric rumbling is, in theory, nearly done or gone. Yeah, we're faster than you, buddy, so... Thanks for trying, I guess. It's telling me there's a cave over here. There is. Okay. Nope. We're gonna keep moving, because we gotta go anyway. Map. We gotta get up this ridge line at some point. Might be able to do it here. Or here. Kidding me? How is this not jumpable? Bird. Alright, I got the other tunnel entrance mapped on the compass. How are you doing, buddy? You could use some food, huh? Stamina seed. Wish I could give you some water, but I effed that up. I guess maybe the interior of that cave we could get by with wood stairs because they're protected from the weather and they're far enough away from the lava, but where we cross, I guess that's where we would need this like, stone or clay or scoria or obsidian or whatever for the floor pieces. I mean, all of this has remained intact, and anything in there? Nope. Need it out the other side. What do you know? Almost home. We are theoretically in the safe zone. Yep, there's home. Command center. Alright, buddy. Thank you for your service. You did a good job. So, question here. This water container here, press to inspect. Can I... Canteen. Press to fill container. Okay, so... we could take this with this. Container for storing fluids. Wait a second. It's empty? Oh my drama. How? What? Basic container for storing fluids. And yet, it is now empty. What the heck? Ah. You have to, like, pick it up with water in it? It doesn't even fit in there. Here's a water can. And there when our lamp battery went out. How do you open in field guide? Basic container for storing fluids. Great. And yet I can't use it. Also, how come I have fracking dysentery? Contaminated water has given you the runs. It was filtered water. Contains rainwater. What? 5% chance to cause dysentery. Literally, the one drink that I took. Automatic dysentery. I need to drop off a bunch of garbage. All that iron. We've got some stone that I know I need for some purpose. Oh, stone brick things. Hole. I'm gonna put in here. I need to split it first. So I have my camp supply. Need to make another one of those. Why am I still so over cucumbered? What the heck am I carrying? Oh, concrete parts. That's 30 kilos right there. Speaking of, I need to go make another. Or grab another. Where's that? Alright, where's Herb? Very close. 2 minutes left of the dysentery. The thing that I want to check now is press to fill container. Too steep. Okay, so now base container for storing fluids. Press to inspect. Treated water. Water that has to be treated with charcoal. Treated water. Water cools you. What is in my canteen? Contains rainwater. How does that contain rainwater? Alright, we're gonna empty that. Okay. Press to fill container. Contains rainwater. I pulled it out of this, which contains filtered water. Treated water. What the hell? Oh my god. Why would I... Oh, what? Provides a treated water modifier for 300 seconds. But my canteen says I'm currently carrying rainwater. And I just got frickin' dysentery from it. Oh, my drama. Contains rainwater. Yeah. Empty. Okay. While we're here, I'm gonna put food in the freezer just to preserve it. We can go eat other things at other times while we're here prepping. We don't need to be 1,800 hit points while we're home building stuff and everything. What can... Okay, so we've got a bunch of walls. But we need a bunch of brick floors. Story of brick. How many of these can we make? That's only 4. Brick half pieces. Is that a wall piece or is it a floor piece? Ramps. 10 plus 10 insulation from temperature. See, that's important. Is 4 enough to bridge that lava thing that we were at? I don't think it is. Scoria brick wall. Clay brick wall. Let's destroy these. Frankly, it's walls. And we need the material for floors. So, yeah. Wow, it takes 40 scoria bricks to make floor pieces. So we're gonna take that with us. It's 21 kilos. Good grief. Obsidian. Scoria. Scoria brick roof. So there's scoria walls, and then there's scoria brick. We have scoria. How do we make scoria bricks? Scoria frame, beam. Open in field guide. Rough textured rock ejected from the earth during volcanic activity, also known in some areas as lava stone. Procurement. Shatter with a sledgehammer, drill a deep vein. Recipe. Frozen ore. A chunk of frozen ore must be heated to identify and use. So fireplaces. Scoria. Workshop axe. UDA Scoria resource supply. Scoria pick. Brick. Bleh. Basic building block for all Scoria brick building pieces. Yeah, okay. So that Scoria into a furnace makes the bricks. Oh. Okay, well, let's go make some more bricks, I guess. You know, here's the thing. I get it. If this was in my inventory, in my tool belt, I wouldn't have the chance to right-click it. I would just select it and drink. Emptying the container, you have to hold the right mouse click. So you could accidentally right mouse click and not drain your container. I need another method for doing that sort of thing, I guess. So let's put it in the number 6 slot for the stairs, because stairs are not something that we're going to be building without some forethought and planning, so it doesn't need to be in the tool belt. But water, if we're going to be screwing around with that. Also, I'm going to drop off this animal feed for now, just because I don't need to be carrying it. It will spoil anyhow. Alright, devices, build materials, build items. They'll be there. Medical's up there. Yeah, that's fine on the food front. While we're here working on stuff, building things. So the other lantern. Water and things. So this stupid thing, and if you pick it up now, it's empty. Press to fill water storage. Okay, so this Press to inspect. Close. It says it has water in it. I can't see. Alright. Press to fill container. Press to fill water storage. What kind of water is in here? Rainwater. Contains treated water. Contains purified water. Versus treated water. 10% water consumption, 10% stamina consumed by actions. 15%. Minus 5C to temp. Plus 10 to cooling rate. It's purified water. Yeah. 2 canteens should be enough, I'm thinking. 1 canteen has usually been enough for every adventure I've done in Prometheus. Since we're going into this weird, unknown null sector thing, we'll take 2. We've got the scoria brick floors. We have more brick in production. Should be done by now, maybe? Indeed. Holy smokes. It makes 5 brick per square. That's incredible. Glass. Put back into here. Deposits. Yeah, all that epoxy commonly used over here. And here. I don't even know where to put this anymore. This uses tree sap for making concrete mix, doesn't it? Yeah, I guess we'll store it in here because we've run out of space. Yeah, tree sap for concrete making. So there's that amount there. But we would also need stone and screws and steel and things. So, got. That's sufficient. Okay. All that brick. So we could build some more permanent structures. Also, considering the permanence of what we need, stairs that can survive weather for access to the various locations that we've been going to. Yeah. Scoria wall. Clay brick wall. Let me make clay brick. Water and clay. Oh, the clay comes from the swamplands. Scoria walls, stone walls. We need stone. +6 insulation temperature. That's fine. Because it's 10 and 10 there. And these provide 10. Wind resistance, resist tier 5 storms. Yeah, that's kind of actually quite a bit useful. Scoria brick ramp. And given some of those difficult places that we're going, we're going to need more than that. We might actually have to go to the volcanic zone to get more of this, just so we can build out things that are over there. I am surprised at my water consumption. I used to have a slot in a different envirosuit, and so I never paid attention to drinking water because it would just automatically happen. And now, constantly having to manage it. Water consumed per stamina spent, 0. Oh. I have no fire resistance. Mining, hunting, skinning, butchery. Extra meat from animals, 90%. Skinning yield goes up to 225% with this knife equipped. Selling, foraging, farming, reaping, melee, ranged. Character, fall damage, oxygen consumption, 408, 540, 675 water per hour water consumption. Mass 110 kilos. That's 220 pounds. Is that because of everything that I'm carrying? Cold resistance, heat resistance, armor insulation. So, question mark. Heavy obsidian. 90% fire resistance while in lava. Heavy obsidian chest armor. 20% for regular obsidian versus heavy obsidian. So heavy obsidian, feet, legs, chest armor. I need arm and head to give me the full set. And the heavy obsidian. Means we need obsidian. Obsidian. I saw some in here. Yeah. So the question then would be, let's take a look at this now. So my composite head armor is 8, plus 10 cold and heat resistance, plus 5% exposure resistance. 30% health regeneration, 30% stamina regeneration with a complete set. So this, 4 physical resistance, 10 heat resistance. But if you're wearing the whole set, you're 90% fire resistant while in lava. Plus 10% water consumption. Oof. I'm already freaking crazy water consumption. Yeah, 4, 2, this is 8, this is probably 6, 12, okay. 4 on the gauntlets. Chest is 10, 16. So yeah, I just don't anticipate being in a bunch of freaking lava, honestly. 30% heat resistance for the Wayfarer set. This is like desert. %, heat resistance. Yeah. Okay, well, small pouch. Suit conditioning module. 10. These are only, so it's 5 because it's cut in half for the second module. But 15% on top of whatever I've got here. Tamed creature movement speed, max stamina, inventory slots. What do we make with obsidian? I don't think anything gets made here with obsidian. It shouldn't be in there. It does make armor. Open and field guide. Shaped obsidian. Carefully carved, this material can hold a razor edge. And then all the armor parts. So shaped obsidian makes a bunch of weapons. Also makes obsidian armor. Parallel resistance against fire and heat. Plus 20% volcanic exposure resistance, plus 50 explosive resistance. And then is used for various arrows, ammos, armors, organic residue cleaner. Obsidian sledgehammer, 30% chance to smelt when shattering rock. So, yeah, we could turn scoria into scoria brick, or clay into clay bricks just by hitting it with the obsidian sledgehammer. So, but it needs to be refined to do these things. Let's take half of it, cook it, and then see about... Why am I still so heavy carrying all of this? In theory, I'll be riding on the burb and won't have to worry about that sort of thing. Being over cucumbered. all y'all down here just making a mess of things. There's even a doodad down there, right there, to keep you away from this area. Just saying. There's a creature repellent, like right down there. I wonder if it's even on, given what is happening down there right now. It says it's active. Who the heck is... Punk? Yeah, it says it's active. Off. Yeah, nothing should be spawning in this area. Like, all y'all. Or even approaching this area. And you're just trashing all my stuff over here. So all of my bramble bushes. Looks like they've destroyed them all. Okay, not completely. I helped destroy my own bramble bushes. But... yeah. Why are you coming over here? Pygmy lock. Reset the trap. Yeah, there used to be a bunch of bramble bush over here. You know, just hoping to, like, keep everybody... Run away, go, run away. Alright, any event. Got any eggs? Yes. Do. stone. We make stone bricks here? Yes, this is where we make the stone bricks. Upgrade the fireplace and whatnot. Um... 7 and 7. Why is this damaged? Weird. Anything else damaged down here? No. Alright, we got 48 more red stabilized exotic. We need to make some more of that stamina seed. Have enough seeds. And feed. And wheat. Right at the bottom of the stairs. Good placement. Clear immediate area. What's our power consumption like? We're at 100%, even with reduced capacity. Damage windmills. Need more tea. Be right back. Okay. Oh, I forgot to mute that. Sorry about the noise on the microphone when I was moving it about. Okay, so... shaped obsidian. Use it for making things. Weapons and what have you. We already have some over here, as it turns out. What do you know? And, okay, weapon locker. Let's look in here. Tools, weapons. We should have... yeah, iron sledgehammer. Cold steel sledgehammer. 15% chance to cause freeze on hit with attacks. Plus 20% frozen ore per mined resource. Interesting. Okay. There's the sledgehammer. Obsidian sledgehammer. Also, we can modify it. Repair. Anvil bench. Forge. Foundry. Shaped obsidian. Repair. Fabulous. So if we... weapon modifier, tool modifier, should be this bench, right? Okay, so attack speed plus 10% melee attack speed. What else works on this? Can be attached to sledgehammer. Minus 6% action hold time, minus 10% stamina consumed. Wait, that's the hammer, not the sledgehammer. Hammer. Sledgehammer attachments. Okay, so we've got melee damage. Advanced melee damage. Attack speed. Bleed attachment. Poison attachment. Electroshock attachment. I think just speed. Plus 20% melee damage. I don't know that any of these make any sense for... but give it a shot. See if it makes a difference when mining items. Yeah? Who knows? Alter. Advanced attack speed attachment. Speedy 2. Okay. I'm just thinking, what's going to be easiest to go collect? Clay or scoria? In terms of making this thing. It's clay, we just got to run all the way down here to the swamp, which is fairly straightforward. This one, technically, is a shorter distance, but technically it's more difficult because there's obstacles and lava and weird stuff you have to go around. Whereas this is just kind of brainless, run a long distance. But yeah, I guess we'll go up here. Get some more scoria, maybe find some obsidian. Build some more fire and weather resistant floors and stairs to take with us. Did I load you up? Yeah, you have all the concrete stuff. Did I not make the stairs? Also, let's say we don't give you the speed. 10% heat resistance. Desert tracker saddle? But that's the same as desert riding saddle. Seed animal feed for the max stamina. Desert tracker saddle. I guess it just looks different. Wait. Oh, I already have one. I just made another one. Way to go, Brad. Okay, so if we're not worried about speed with you, but we are worried about heat resistance, so that you're not dehydrating so fast in the frickin' volcanic zone. Yeah, I should have looked over here first. We do have all that stuff. I mean, on the one hand, we could take this dude and... It's pretty fast. Fairly hardy. Stats. Let's look at his stats. 3,000 health almost. Movement speed, exposure resistance, health regeneration, stamina regeneration, frost resistance, fire resistance of 40%. Their stats. Fire resistance is 40%. Wait. There was stuff in your saddle. Oh, God. Where's the stuff that was in your saddle? Why? Where's the stuff? There it is. Oh my gosh, I was so worried that I had lost all of that. I was gonna be angry. Might as well make a couple more. Raw giant steak. That came from like a woolly mammoth or something, right? Where did I get that off of? Don't even remember. "53 minutes until spoiled." What if I put it in the fridge? Salted. 9.8 hours. Yeah. Cooked those. Cooked giant steak. Also, let's get some sleep. So, if you wash your hands and then go to sleep, yeah, see, well rested at a 270% bonus. Okay. No fuel. Question mark. Do I have anything stored in these? Thought maybe I would have put some fuel in there. Heat bandage. Healing frosty and frostbite. Oh, that reminds me. I wonder if there's something... Well, I got water. That keeps me pretty cool. I don't know that I've been overheating much at all, so I don't know that I would need to take cooling bandages. You know what I mean? Six meat. Converting those. Oh, wait, no. So you could make that with 6 meat. Oh, I see. Whereas if you have the giant steak, it converts to 3 steaks. That's a reverse. Interesting. Kitchen bench, storage block, which has all the fats. We have extra salt there. Top that off. Oh, it was just enough to top it off. Oh, there's the excess. Okay. 27 minutes till spoiled. Salt it. Now it's 53 minutes. Put it in the fridge. 9.8 hours. A bunch of spoiled meat. I'm gonna go turn that into Omni meal, Omni food for the animals. Okay, so here's the thing. These are stalled because I haven't watered them recently. So, question mark. Contains rainwater. Oof. Can I put it in here? Oops. To have purified water. Let's empty it because, yeah, doesn't really matter. It contains purified water. It does weigh 12 kilos. It's 50 liters of water. Holds 10 of these. Purified water. I can consume this. Let's double check and make sure. Purified water. Dude. I could put this on the bird. The heavy container. Okay. Question mark. Now he's overweight by a little bit. That's unfortunate. So I cannot... This introduces this whole problem again of me accidentally clicking something. Question mark. Can I drop item? This. Can I fill my container? Can I refill? Empty container, hold, consume, provide water. I cannot fill up my canteen from the watering can. Useful for traveling. Not really, like I can't fill up my canteen. Decay, 81%. Are you kidding me? It's at 100%. Hold up. What if I drop it inside? It's still decaying. It's not like you can take it somewhere, drop it off, have it store water. Container. Base container for storing fluids. Meanwhile, this is decaying. You can reset it by picking it up, but that's... yeah. Not useful for the scenario that I'm going into. Yeah. This water can as is kind of not useful, but kind of is. Alright, well, it is purified water. So we'll go put it on the burb. You just have to be exceptionally mindful of when we're consuming water. Right? Right? A little bit after 7 o'clock. Okay, let's grab... Wait, we have more brick. What are we missing to make more ramps? Oh, tree sap. We have plenty of that around. Where did I... It's up there on the material processor. Seven more. Oh, and we have shaped obsidian that should really not be in there. It should be in here. Or in the armory bench, the clothing bench. Either way. Armor of weapons. %10 chance to cook meat when skinning. Huh. Alright, so the burb is carrying the big water can. A couple of foundations and the walls for concrete. Meanwhile, extra flashlight. Or extra lamp, I guess. We have the flashlight. You have about 6 kilograms of extra weight you can carry. This is super light, relatively speaking. That's too heavy. Too heavy, too heavy. Heavy. else to put on him that's, like, heavy enough to really, like, make a difference for me. Refined wood, 30 for that piece, 20 for that, 20. So 70 refined wood, and we need more stone brick. Okay, so all of those stairs are what's putting me overweight, which is fine, because we'll be riding on the horse to go across there. I'm sure we've got enough now, right? Right? I'll just drop the sledgehammer back into the toolbox, and... Okay, just organizing some resources around the fires and lanterns and etc. That should be enough to cross any lava things that we really need a lot of crossing for. The stairs, because we have some outdoor areas that need work in order to be for traversal, going up and down things. Yeah. Man, just getting to the null sector is going to be a challenge. Did I put the coal in with the bird? I think I did. Let's check the bird. Coal and all things, yes. Since you can't seem to get access to the silly thing by yourself for eating, Everybody's hogging the feeder. Let's put half of it over here so animals will move about, eat from different things, in theory. Got ammo. Sell exotics. For Ren, 1 red makes $7, and then blue or purple makes 5. You never know when you need to buy stuff, so let's get some more money there. We've been collecting a lot of exotics. Yep, okay. So the burb is carrying foundations and stuff for our mobile home. The big water can. I've got 2 canteens on me. We got all the scoria floors and stairs. More stairs are needed in order to survive outdoor weather for the various paths that we plan on taking. Fill up the air tank. We've used 25% of our air this entire time we've been out here. So the air tank is going to last whatever it takes to go out there to null sector, that's for sure. And there's always oxide. Well, not always. They said the null sector is quite empty. Or they don't know. You know what we could do, too? We could take a container out there, drop off a canteen and an oxygen tank. That way, if we had some sort of emergency had to come back, it would be there. One of these guys. Plastic crate. Simple, cheap storage device. Kind of like we have that, here, there's a midway point where we have a storage crate and a place to sleep. Yeah. Introduced in Great Hunts. Okay, fabulous. Now... at least 5.5 kilos for a canteen of water. Buddy's gonna be carrying all the water. Come here, chicken. 1:30 and it looks like it's the middle of the night. That one gets blown out. That one does not. I don't understand. They're like in the same spot. Oh, now it gets blown out. As soon as I say something, right? They used to never get blown out. They would just stay lit constantly. I wonder. Move it back here. Just a little bit. Goes out even faster. Oh well. There is so much stuff that needs to get done. Also, constantly babysitting these plants. So they keep growing on the last leg of their cycle. How long does that effect last for, the watering? 9 minutes. And I don't have enough fertilizer to run another round on those. Some of them I do, but not all of them. I don't know, am I ready to go? This would help. Well, we have healing for the burb, but survival animal feed helps with health regeneration, max health. How much does that weigh? 6 kilos. Shall we make another attempt? Almost. I should make dinner. Yeah. I think that we are prepared. But I need to make dinner, and I'm feeling a bit done for the day. We've been streaming for quite a while. How long have we been at this today? 4 hours, yeah. I think I'm good. I'm gonna call it night. So, go have dinner if you haven't had dinner yet. If you did, well, go have dessert. But otherwise, till next time, I will see you later. Have a good night.